much too late now. When I said 3, 2, 1, go, they hadn't even landed. You need to. It's well gone, mate. That is well gone. 20 seconds in it. No, but it's about 20 seconds, mate. You see this one landing now? That's about the time when I said go. But then I need to preempt stuff and then do it like, 20 seconds before I... yeah, but it's exactly the same as what happened the other day, mate, when I said go. It's like, I need to do that. I need to do that 20 seconds before I need to lay off the rants, be quiet, make sure that Nice lamppost. Nice lamppost. Look at that. Isn't that lovely, that lamppost? Look at the patina on it. Isn't it beautiful? Welcome to lamppost world, ladies and gentlemen. Because we need all these lampposts here. You see, we need that one there because that one's 20 feet away from it. And then we need another one over there. And we need all these little ones here because these poor little people in their cars, cartoon, and the lamppost army, maybe the lamppost army are going to invade Heathrow. Stand on the brakes, mate. I swear that sounded like a locked brake, but it can't be because I've got ABS, haven't I? So I think we've got Lufthansa's 100 livery 320neo inbound very shortly, isn't it? Ali Hill, yeah, making a very valid point there that Concorde flew its first commercial service today, ladies and gentlemen. So let's have a look and see what we think of this new livery, shall we? Don't go all virtue signalling and say, oh, it's lovely, it's brilliant. Have a good look at it and tell me what you think without the aircraft in the bank. We're above it, which is a good thing. If you're on the ground level, it's going to look good from this height, I think. Although saying that, it's going to be quite some time before we see it, because it's going to turn off any second now. Okay, now I've got it. Yeah, okay. yeah. I mean, yeah. Unless you know what it is. I thought it was stripped paint when I first saw it, when I saw it for the first time. But I don't know. It looks super in flight when it's banking, because if you look at the neck of the crane, it links up with the leading edge fairing of the wing. Look, right at the front edge of the wing. And when it turns, the wing is white, and therefore it looks like a bird in flight, a heron in flight. From this angle, it looks like a piece of pottery. Go on, Canada. Gone the other way, is he? Where you going, son? You don't want to go up this way. Yeah, catch the pigeon making a very valid point there. The tennis. Oh, look at that. Tony, e-bike, yeah, kind of agree with you there, mate. Would have been nice with a little splash of yellow somewhere in it. Well, not the yellow, it's kind of a peachy. Say it is yellow, actually. You're right. It's a bit like Delta and Air Canada, isn't it? Not black, oh. Very, very dark blue. I am Jazz. It's just about the because obviously Jazz Chrome is you know, literally the chrome is polished alloy, isn't it? And the thing is that these airliners, these modern day airliners, they are it's a form of composite. The skin, it's made up of composite materials, not carbon, other than obviously the 350 and the 787, but let's just say a 767, for example. Yeah, they could possibly take it right back to the bare alloy, but in terms of protection for the aircraft, I think it would be quite quite a tough call in terms of, I mean, obviously did it in the past, didn't they? So why, yeah, like you say, why couldn't they do it now? Good question to ask, sort of like, you know, a specialist who knows what they're talking about, really. But I'm imagining that it's probably something to do with protection, anti-corrosion as well. And I know that they, apparently, back in the old days with those polished aircraft, apparently they didn't used to give them any kind of coating or anything like that. Great question, though. You've seen what new balls for a thumbnail, GP. Grand Slam. Should have put a ball on each engine. New balls. 14, 13. Advantage, Emirates. James Taylor loving it. Adro, creative look. Same colour, isn't it, as the existing, as the current livery. Yeah, Lana, you probably wouldn't have done this. This is the first time we've seen it. I thought it was going to be all like tennis ball green and all that. Yeah, it is, to be honest with you. It's not massively. It's a bit expo-y type thing, isn't it? It's like, you know. Can we do a Grand Slam livery? Yeah, can we get it done by this afternoon? Yeah, don't worry about it. There you go, that's that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, put it on. Yeah, they are vinyl. That is vinyl. That is definitely vinyl. This way, there's not a lot of imagination gone into it, is there, really? Let's be honest. I've got to be honest with you. I know a lot of people are going to go, oh, I love it, I really like it and all that, but, you know, it's not exactly sort of like, you know, it's not definitely not got the wow factor for me. I mean, from a distance, it just seems like someone's been paintballed near it. Very large paintball gun. We love you, Emirates, we love you. Just, you know, obviously I've got an off day for doing that. I'm getting the sports off the screen. 40, 30. Archie, I feel like they could have done better. Yeah. And they did a great AI rollout from the hangar, from the paint shop. That was really great. Bleeding tennis balls all over the gaff. Brian Stewart, good point. All the trophies. Yeah. Probably would have been there, yeah. Operating on behalf of whomever. Caroline T has gifted 10 channel memberships. Caroline, thank you. Dan the Man. Jane McManus has gifted 30 Aussie dollars and 99 cents. Thanks for everything you do. Proud long-time member. Oh, you're a star. Thanks, Jane. Interestingly, talk about Lufthansa. We've got a 787-9, which is due to be delivered to them at some point in time. It was stored. It's actually did you say ex-paddock? It's actually ex-Norwegian 787, which yeah, a bit of a story behind a 787, which is kind of doing the rounds between Boeing Field and Payne Field. Went out on a test flight yesterday. I think it's due to be delivered to Lufthansa. Obviously, Lufthansa is still going through all those troubles with their Allegris interior first class suite or business class suite, whatever it is, hasn't been certified yet. So they're obviously delivering aircraft now that they can't put people in the business class. Apparently the reason for that. Anyway, just finish off quickly the 787 that is doing the rounds at the moment. It's 8 years old. So when it reaches Lufthansa, it'll be at least 8 years old. Will have been registered because, like I say, it was originally intended for Norwegian blue, mate. Yeah, lovely plumage. But of course, Norwegian dumped their long haul programme. Is that you, Zane? 23 years he's been with Virgin Atlantic, celebrating the other day. I saw on LinkedIn. Congratulations, mate. It seems to be an operation a bit like TUI, who are very have got very loyal flight and cabin crew with Virgin Atlantic. Always seem to have a big smile on their face when I board a Virgin jet. And the crew are always, the flight crew are always very happy to welcome you up front after the flight. But yeah, that's Lufthansa 787. Of course, the Allegris hasn't been certified yet, and I believe, just reading something this morning, I think that might be related to the sliding doors and the privacy doors, that is, you know, that you get on your business class seat. I think it's related in some way to, in terms of evacuation. George Smith has gifted a channel membership. Nice one, George. Don't you think that I try, Steve? You know, do you think I just come and dump myself here, just like, you know, I'll put up with it? Trust me, mate, wherever I move, if I moved anywhere in this parking lot area, like it just, there's a lamppost in the way. It's just the way it is. Can I refer you to my earlier rant regarding the war of the lampposts and the soldiers, this army of lampposts that totally unnecessary, all this furniture around Heathrow, man, I've got to be honest with you. Could halve it, I reckon, at least halve it. You know, more than welcome to come up here and do a spot for me, mate, if you want. And find the perfect spot. I tell you, you'd be wasting your time, though. Jane McManus has gifted 5 channel memberships. Jane McManus has just done a gift as well, hasn't she? Long-term member, super chat, yeah. Thank you, Jane. It's very kind of you. Tuning in from down under, I think. Obviously, she's gifting Aussie dollars. Sue Cowder liking the El Al livery, yeah. Of course, we can just spot Concorde from here. 50 years ago, man. 50 years ago she flew for the first time. Heathrow this time 50 years ago would have been madness, I'm telling you. You're more than welcome to the penny. Aviation Snapes mega reverse on the El Al jet. Yeah, British Airways generally, I think it's company policy that they generally tend to hold off on the reverser action. And subcategory lampposts. It's not good. Wherever you position yourself, you're going to have a lamppost in front, or thereabouts. Or it affects the landing. It puts a lamppost right in the landing point. But that Trinity building's right in the Anyway, I'm not going to spend the whole 4 hours talking about bleeding lampposts. Linda G lurking today. Archie Aviation as well. Grant Stewart, back from the Lamppost Union. He's from the Lamppost Union. Local 109, we have heard that you have a bit of problem with our lampposts. Yeah, send the boys round. He's got one outside his bedroom window. Yeah, of course I was going to be down on the eastern location today, folks, but when I got down there I just saw that the visibility was horrendous. Could barely see the aircraft. Well, I mean, you could just about pick up, I mean, it's bad enough here, to be honest. It's like literally the best you can do is wait till they're past that Trinity spot. Mate, get past that flipping lamppost, will you? This is doing me, didn't I? I might have to move Jimmy. Just see if I can. It's just doing me head in. If I shift back. I won't have it. It's because I'm right at the road, at the edge. You know what I mean? It just makes exaggerates these closest lampposts. So, right, let's do that, shall we? This particular instance, we've had a massive conversation about the presence of maintenance crew on board the aircraft when they're being lifted and towed using the lift mechanism system. Generally, see now this is BA. There won't be any reversers on this. Very rarely, anyway. It has been known from time to time, but they generally tend to roll them out. It's better to use brakes than it is for wear the engines out. It's cheaper to replace brake systems. Days like these, I'm gonna have to stick for this Qatar triple. James Taylor telling us just that this. Just go in, I can't see the appreciate that, Michael, but Charlie 10 tuning in from a lovely Singapore. I don't think so, James. We've got a ceiling of about 600 feet here at the moment. Trump's obviously ahead of the Darlings, isn't he? Off for a crafty one, are you, son? Should give that up, mate. Gonna shift back, folks. Stand by. Well, here we are in our sort of like usual location. Not much better, has to be said. Rob Belcher, £10 super chat. Thanks, mate, I appreciate it. We kind of haven't got that sodding rate with flipping post in front of us now, but two of them. Russ Bunting. Recovering from knee surgery. It's a relatively quick recovery, isn't it? Knee surgery, I think. Oh, easy there, mate. Bang the reverses on right behind that, look. Anyone got a spare demolition ball? B8. Generally very idly, just idle reverses. Oh, thanks, Rob. Southeasterly wind direction, there's Screaming Emu. Got a good shot of it in the turn. That's what you need with these People are going to, you know, harp on about it being a great livery and all that, but I'll be honest with you, and I'm going to harp on about the fact that it looks better when you see the aircraft in flight and turning left or right, depending on which side of the aircraft you're filming it or photographing it from. In my eyes, it looks absolutely superb in flight and when it's in a banked profile. Other than that, I don't want to sound like a grumpy old git, even though I am, but just may have done better if it was. I'll have had people drive past me looking like they're catching flies. What's that bloke doing on top of the airline fighter, I've got every angle, side, back, okay. Well, yeah, but angle of as in turning. That's critical. That's critical. Clear skies, you need it at about 500 feet, making a left turn. You're on the left side of the aircraft, and you're able to see the whole profile of the jet. 787-10 looks so long compared to the 8 now. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it does. It does look. Even the. I mean, take the 8 out of the equation, because you know sometimes, you know, how far away you are. You know, you can mistake an 8 for a 9, but you can't even mistake a 10 for anything else, can you? It's long. It's as long as they can make it, though. Good afternoon to you. I watched a video the other day on YouTube, and it was by a very well respected channel, should I say, that was, or very clever, should I say. I can't recall who it was or whatever. I don't want to name it anyway, because I'm just about to say something a little bit detrimental, but you know, it was quite interesting because they were stripping down an aircraft, and the aircraft that they picked, you know, was an A220, you know, and they were saying like how it's made, and you know the components of it, you know, the fuselage. Let's start with the fuselage, you know, move on to this, move on to that, move on to the, you know, the wing spars and the wings, the processes of attaching them, and then they went to the undercarriage, the rear undercarriage, then they went to the front undercarriage, and then they went to the engines, and then they went to the brakes. And they said, and they clearly showed it, they said, and with the front brakes, the aircraft has slightly smaller brakes on the front. I'm like, mate, how can you get that wrong when you've done all that amazing work at, you know, I even had to Google it. I had to double check. Does the A220 have front brake? No modern aircraft. The last aircraft that had front brakes was it the Trident? I seem to recall. But the reason why you don't have front brakes is because if you apply brakes on a contaminated runway, you're going to be all over the gaff, aren't you? You know, rear brakes are strong enough. What, the one that landed, the 787 with the sand something thing. It's got a sticker on it. Which one are you talking about then? What? Yeah, there you go, screaming at me. I will confirm no nose wheel brakes on the 220. No, there isn't. Crazy, man. It came up as and it had like 5.5 million views or something like that. I was like, wow, you've done everything else so well, you know, in terms of the construction and the makeup of the aircraft. To make a mistake like that, wow. Based on all the other, there's no point in having front brakes. Ian Burr, €5 super chat towards a new roll of blue paper. Thanks, mate. Yeah, might need it. What's that? Trapil, it's more interesting in my opinion watching these planes land in the wet. Oh, absolutely, I couldn't agree more. When people, oh look at that, Eurowings 321. I find it more fascinating to watch it in the wet, Paul. I'm a big fan of it. You know, when people say, oh, it's miserable today, I'm glad I bet you're glad you're not out there, and I'm like, no, to be honest with you, in these conditions, it's just that it's 09s. Because the visibility is so bad. If the vis wasn't so bad, I'd be on the eastern location watching them come straight down the pipe towards me. Just there's so much infrastructure here. It's, in my opinion, totally unnecessary, but or something like that. Or just overbooked, I don't know. Yeah, Gina, you will keep your stripes. As long as you use the same account. Oh, okay. Oh, and they got a special livery on it now, have they? Oh, okay. So we've got a Saudi Dreamliner inbound, folks. What here? Oh, okay. And it is the same Dreamliner, or it is the Dreamliner that was damaged by a catering vehicle. Remember, it spent ages here. They had to take the tail off while they fixed it. Now it's flying again, and they put a new livery on it, or it might be the same livery but with a vinyl special livery on it or something like that. I'm not sure. Oh, it's purple. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a special livery then. Okay. Brown 50p Concorde coin. No, negative. Haven't seen that. Mark Loftas. Oh, bonjour. John Good. His adventure. China Southern, 2 hours early, Aaron Thomas. Probably weather related. Sashan. Is that Sashan? Sasha McCarthy, sorry. Sasha, sorry, Sasha. Sasha. Oh dear. I wish people would put capitals on their at the beginning of their surname, or a dash or something like that. Because it is sometimes when you've got about a million things going on in your head and you're trying to read someone's name, it's all one line, and it's you're trying to pick up what it is, what it could be, and yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sasha, no idea what the reason for the go-around's. Probably just either, you know, could be it's one of three things, isn't it? It's like, it's going to be, how do they know that? How do they know that with the visibility that we've got? Woody Glen. Michael Edge. Oh, in the UK, indeed it is. Watching on my TV, the wind sounds amazing. In my sound system, it's off. Well, something looks good or sounds good. Pinky's big brother over there, look. Wow. Michael, is that Mike? Lisbon air spotter got all the stream equipment stolen. These were the other two spotters that got stolen all their gear too. Oh my god. That's bloody terrible. Obviously they got it down eventually, I'm guessing. So how many stories are there on it? Surprised Blancolio ain't jumped on that. From Wuhan, where it all began. To manually lower it then. Wow. It's okay, Tapare, we've got it, mate. Thank you. Don't need to send it 3 times, son. Thank you very much. Blancolio, isn't it? Isn't that his name? Blancolio. Who fancies a show from home? Should we go do some flight simming? Should we go and do a sim challenge in these conditions, shall we? Who fancies a bit of that? We're not getting a lot out of this, are we? It's a little bit sort of like, you know, it's a bit of a non-starter, isn't it? Probably the worst case scenario, Ontario. And lampposts. Yes. You know what? I don't think they put lampposts in the Oh, interesting. Stuart McCree just realised that Lufthansa means air convoy. Michael Jackson's favourite in his Still Frontier with all the different animals. Yeah, I do like that. Deborah Speller, Father Christmas bought her a flight sim experience in a jumbo. Wow, where's that? Where are you doing that? I will Stephen be pointless with the takeoffs because it would be pointless. I think it's a bit of a non-starter, to be honest with you. No misadventure, it isn't like me to give up. I'm not giving up, it's just that I'm just not bringing you fantastic stuff here, am I? It's not, you know, the views are not brilliant. The action isn't great. We could have a go and we could go down the eastern location and have a go at that and see what it looks like head on. But again, like I say, the visibility is problematic. How about a visit to ARD? Could do a road trip. I'll just get everything in the. So I'll just break this down and get it all in the back of the van. Get it in the van, Jimmy. Let's see how it takes me. The Campbell Chili shakes the chair and pours water on the end. Sort of Just so long as you're all happy, folks. That's the main thing. Just want you to be satisfied. Satisfied. I'm about another 3/4 of a mile away down at the eastern, so you can barely see them even touching down. If I was on the Hilton Garden Inn roof, I wouldn't be able to see them hardly at all. I'd just about be able to see them. Yeah. Before they what? No, not really. Not really, no. Not really, no. Barely. Just about, but... I'm not cold and I'm not wet. Not at all. Should we give the eastern a try, Jerry? Should we give it a try? Okay, so what I'm going to do, folks, is I'm going to head down to the eastern location, which, for those of you who are aware and pay attention, is right down at the other end of 9 left. The original plan was to go down there earlier today, but when I got down there, the visibility was horrendous in terms of being able to see them touchdown and all that kind of stuff, get the reverses and all that sort of thing. And I don't know. Also down there, you're away from any audio as well. See it at the paddock. You won't see it at the paddock. The paddock will be horrendous. I think. Should we give it a go? Okay. Right. What we're going to do is we're going to switch location, folks. It's a bit of a switcheroo, so. Stand by. Camera's going to go off momentarily, folks. It's going to go off momentarily, so you don't need to be. Oh God, what's going on? Jesus, don't you? Come on, man! Didn't you hear me say that? Yeah, you. Yeah, I was responding to you going, oh, what happened there? Quite clearly shouted, it's going to go off, I'm shaking. Okay, right, now. Slowly catch him up. What's that? What did it look like that? love it how you say, you know, it's like, do you want to come out here, standing here? Yeah. I wonder how many people would last 5 minutes if they were. No, you mate, you. Yeah. It's, you know, don't do that. You'll only have this much, and don't do that. You only have that much, and. So, you know. All right then. Okay. I want perfection, mate. That's what that's all it boils down to. No. I know. But I want better than this, put it that way. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Copyright? What copyright? What music? Music? How can you hear music if you can hear me? That doesn't make any sense. I'm singing. No. Oh, okay. There's a lot of clattering going on.
Oh my goodness me. Okay.
I think you mean a sweary step.
What have I done? I haven't sworn. I didn't swear.
No. Steph said don't do a sweaty.
A sweaty?
Yeah, she means a swearing.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Reminder that Jerry swore when we went tech during the 747 yesterday.
We got to drive very
I was
slowly.
gonna, yeah, I was gonna do that.
Gonna do what?
Singing in the rain.
Streaming in the rain.
Streaming in the rain.
No, that's the wrong tune.
Oh, it isn't.
It's streaming in the rain. It's not streaming in the rain. It's not that.
I didn't do that.
You
It's
did.
streaming in the rain.
Yeah.
No,
No, that's the wrong tune, Jelly.
I do know what singing in the rain's tune is.
It doesn't. You've just gone singing in the rain. It's not. It's I'm singing in the rain. Just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling it's in again. It's not, yeah. But you've just got. You started it by saying it's right.
Oh my God.
You sang it wrong, man. You sang it wrong. You sang it wrong. Just accept it.
I was doing a continuation of what somebody posted on the chat. Whatever. I know. Tell me about it. My fault. Everything's my fault.
You sang the second line. Just singing in the rain.
The first line.
It's not. The first line is I'm singing in the rain.
Jerry,
and then the second line is just singing in the rain.
Jerry, they typed the first line. I sang a continuation of what they typed.
Oh, okay. You're that old chestnut.
Okay?
Yeah.
Seriously? Help! Somebody save me!
Right. Okay. Now, is this going to work, or is it going to? I'm going to have to take your phone out of its protective case and all that malarkey. Okay, that worked. Right now.
Oh my God.
Okay. There's a line in it, isn't there? The stars up above. How can you see the stars if it's raining? Okay, here we go then. Okay, let's start our little journey to the eastern.
He has got a portaloo, but it's in the back of the van.
Where else is it going to be? On the roof?
Well, Kevo Mint said on days like this you need a portaloo stuck on top of your roof. Just think it'll be nice and dry and you could spend hours there. Wait, what?
Oh,
like an actual it means an actual portaloo, you know, like with the door and everything that you go into, not like what you.
Oh, blimey, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be sensible,
I was
wouldn't
like,
it?
wait a minute, how is it going to be dry?
How am I going to stream from a portaloo?
Speaking of singing though, I watched this guy, I watched loads of his videos last night. He does mashups. Like ad-lib mashups. Really good.
I'm just still surprised how somebody with such a video with so many millions of views on it can say that an A220's got front brakes on it. I mean, all your integrity goes down the bleeding. It's as bad as saying that an A380's got 28 wheels on it. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but in your defence, you did not actually say that. That was it was just not paying attention.
Yeah, it was.
When we were setting the quiz up, you had put 3 answers for everyone.
And we were doing other things as well. Well, I was.
You would not sit down. I kept saying, Jerry, can you sit down so I can get, clarify the right answers with you? And you're like back and forth, back and forth. And I asked you which one it was, and you just went 28. So I did that.
No, you read them off to me, didn't you? And I said 28. Yeah. 28. Yeah.
And I was in just setting up for the quiz. It's also it's monotonous, It's like click, enter, tick. I wasn't really paying attention to the actual words and numbers. So I was like ticking. So, yeah, no, you didn't get it wrong in theory. You didn't get the question wrong in theory. It was a error.
22, look, it was going flashing error. 22 then, it was flashing 22.
Yeah.
No, the speed sign was flashing 22.
It was flashing 22.
Yes, I know.
Traffic signs are trolling me.
Yeah.
Oh, that is funny. 22, eh?
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, here we go again. Yeah, you see, it's still the same as it was, mate.
That's funny.
It's no different, mate. It's no different.
22.
Okay.
Yeah, but Jerry, did you have your camera and zoom in? You didn't.
No, I didn't. But I kind of know my distances.
Well, just give it a go. Just give it a go.
Yeah, we'll have a little look.
And if it's
sticks are still on the roof, so at least I hope they are. Not on the. Right, if we do, I'm going to have to call up. The traffic. It's not fun putting that backpack over my shoulder with me bad shoulder, mate. It's not fun at all, man. Let's just do a quick manual check. It's a little bit better. Yeah, we're going to be above the. We'll be above the buses and. Come on. How'd you drive with the tripod? What? It was lying on the wall. It wasn't on the wall, does it? Actually. Oh my god. Oh, this ain't gonna work. Oh, this ain't gonna work. Oh mate, this is horrendous. What I'm going to have to do is switch to manual. Don't do that to me, man. Okay, let's just get this next one in. Now. We're just going to play ball. It's not going to be good, man. It's no good. Is that on the screen, that Right folks, just stand by. I'm going to have to jump down and just quickly call the authorities to activate my my permits. Give me 2 minutes. what a lovely mob they are, those guys down at the security. You guys that you see driving around the field, folks. I have to obviously lodge everything with them, just so they know I'm here. And they had to go and do something this morning, and they're all soaked anyway. I said, oh, it makes me feel a lot better. Just in of course. Right, are we all good? Everything good? I'm back. Just do a weight check. Yeah, we're all good on weight check. A bit soggy in there, but oh man, this is pretty horrendous, mate, isn't it? Look at it. Just see if I can get that focus any better. As good as you're going to get it, mate. Yeah, of course you would. Yeah, got a meeting with the Thistle on Friday, folks. We've got a meeting with Thistle on Friday. We'll be back there soon, don't you worry about it. It is very annoying how yeah. And it's not by no fault of their own either. It's actually the company that's done the roof work signing it off that is the problem. It's the lights that cause the issue, isn't it? Not fog, 17th Mustang. It's just rain and precipitation that's causing that problem with visibility. I'm surprised this guy didn't give it a load of reverses, because they normally do with Qatar, don't they? Oh, Michael Copley, thank you. Big rain in 10 minutes. Thanks, Martin P. Thanks to everybody for telling me that I'm about to get absolutely battered. Nice, isn't it? Steph Bird, good question. What visibility, what cat number would this be? Is it possibly, well, I don't know, still probably 3.5, 4 mile visibility, so it's probably still cat 1, isn't it? Wouldn't have said it's anything sort of like, because obviously once you're within sight of the runway, don't forget that these guys, even though we see their lights very late on, they can already see the runway. when they're probably about 10 miles out, I would have said. In these conditions, these lights are so high intensity. So I wouldn't have said they were, you know, one would imagine that it might be sort of like Cat 2 conditions, but I think it's probably Cat 1. Thank you, Margaret. Get those lights on. And 5 minutes. Hey! Thank you, Michael. Michelle, sorry. Thank you, Paul. Robson, you know what? The runway lights, I've heard of pilots calling up the tower to ask them to turn the runway lights up. So I think they are. I don't know if that's the case with all airfields, airports. You know, I don't know, but I think I'm going to say they are adjustable in their intensity. Trevor, yeah, obviously, you know, especially the approach lights. If you're at ground level, you don't see the approach lights. Obviously, at height, you do, and of course, the same goes for the pappies as well. The mammies and the pappies. Clary Walsh. Missed you by about half an hour, Jerry. Currently on VS103 plane, only 132 on board. Whole road to ourselves in economy. Wow. Yeah. Screen lights are 100% adjustable over there. Usually low, medium and high. There we go. Misadventure, £5 super chat towards the hot drinks fund. Thank you, Misadventure. Yes, snow blind. It's a bit like sometimes when you're flying at night, you don't see the horizon, so you can get sort of like, there's been many cases in the past where there's been pilots who've been disorientated, isn't it? Oh, it's their sunglasses one again, isn't it? Eurowings Holidays or whatever it's called. Jacqueline, hi to you. Emirates 380, 4 minutes out. Swedish class spotter. We see pretty much now. There we go. Vampire A380 heaven at the moment. Who's that? Oh, okay. By the way, we're using the mics again, Jilly, that were malfunctioning the other day. Steph Bird, £5 sim chat, body dryer phone. Interesting. Yeah, towel then. Thank you, Laura. Absolute pleasure. Can you get battered shortly, I believe. In from Abuja, that 777-200. K29 still on approach, descending through 7,000 feet west of London. Way off fires. There we go. If you hit your minimum descent altitude, your MDA or MDH, as some call it, minimum decision height, that's where it calls minimums, and that's where there's a decision made to continue. You have to have the runway in sight by the minimums. You have to go around otherwise. John, Lord Thomas McKay, Paisley 85 is a returning member. Welcome back, Paisley. Of course, Penny goes without saying. Just wish that this was a bit better, that's all. Places Dubai. Where are you then? You must be either in a hotel or maybe in the airport lounge or something like that. Interesting, the other day I did see a video about removing the blades, the front blades, the fan blades on an Austrian A320. I was quite interested to see that, really, because you know, most companies, i.e. airlines, are very strict about people filming inside their maintenance facilities. and obviously it was one of their maintenance crew who put this video up. Looks a little bit sort of like hodgepodge, you know, sort of like, you know, unless of course, you know, Austrian Airlines have seen it and they've gone, yeah, we're fine with that, which I would find quite surprising, really, because it was a little bit sort of like, you know, looked to me like there were some things that weren't being done properly, if you know what I mean. Wow, look how low that Dreamliner is, man. Those tails definitely are long, aren't they? Bunting, will Embraer join Airbus and Boeing make big jets? They're giving other airlines an alternative option. Embraer join Airbus? No. I mean, Boeing were talking some years ago about taking on Embraer, but that all fell apart, didn't they? Well, not the whole of Embraer in terms of their private private aircraft development. Much like what Airbus did with Bombardier in terms of only their CS program, not their private jet program. Yeah, no, Boeing were planning at one point to take on the Embraer program, but I think other things got in the way, let's say. Simon Bradbury has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Simon. I don't think so, Lord Thomas McRae, because it was a CFM engine, and they were removing the fan blades for servicing. And the reason they were removing the fan blades was because one of the there's a fairing behind above there's a behind the hub assembly on the engine. There's a fairing that covers some of the workings before you get above the stators. The core ingestion stators versus the bypass stator blades, that is, as in static blades, guide vanes, I guess you could call them as well. But there was one of the screws had dislodged and caused a bit of damage, so they were having to put a new they will have to obviously having to inspect the core of the engine as well as replace that fairing, and in doing so they had to remove the fan blades. Normally when they're doing a plane reclamation or anything like that, they'll just take the engine off the wing. So it was definitely at the you know, the aircraft still had all the Austrian livery on it and everything. I was just a bit surprised, really, that, you know, quite a bit sort of like manhandling, if you know what I mean, going on. UK29 now fully established. Marty McFly, yes indeed, 50 years ago today. Around here would have been absolutely incredible. with crowds of people. I think it went out on 27 right, didn't it? Concorde on its first day, on its first mission. You can see look east news covering. Oh, it would have been that. Absolutely so. Especially as I don't think the security fencing was what it was back then as it is now. It's now peering through the clouds. Yeah, look at that, messing up that runway, man. Avro Arrow, yes. The Staines International is to be, we'll have to do a sort of like a, well, I just kind of want to put it all together with you guys, really. But then again, the question is, do we do that? Or do we, yeah, I'm just having some thoughts about that now. Vampire, that will be me tomorrow. Up this way. Wow, there we go. man. Now you get to see it, you see. Look how those reverses pump out. Yeah, man. LATAM, thanks Tapare from Sao Paulo. Cinematic has gifted £10 super chat. Buy yourself something to warm up the cockles. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Cinematic. Of course, some people might ask, you know, in conditions like these, obviously you see on the roads there's a lot of flooding at the moment, but these runways have a camber built into them. They're also grooved as well to allow the water to disperse better in these kind of conditions, so as to minimise any chance of aquaplaning. I think that was something that was perhaps brought in, I wonder when they started doing that, because obviously you had that one in Toronto with the Air France 330 that skidded off the runway, didn't it, due to aquaplaning. But I don't know if the technology, runway technology, has been like that since when, I guess. John Brennan, thank you. Losing somewhat, Michelle. In fact, a lot of Central American airports, and Canadian ones too, don't groove their runways. Groovy, baby. Yeah, also the other thing that you can, what is noticeable about groovy runways is as the aircraft lands and the wheels spin up, you can hear that high-pitched whine, even higher than that. You can hear it when the aircrafts spool up and start their takeoff run as well. Up to a certain point, they start to, you get that whiny sound, which is pretty cool. Thank you, Morgan. not just the grooving as well, of course, like I say, it's cambering as well. As you can see, there's a distinctive drier line in the centre of the runway compared to the outer edges of the runway, and that is partially down to a mixture of the grooving on a Sunday afternoon and the camber as well. KLM's B195E2 now lining up, fourth out. Some deflex on that wingman. This does seem to have improved a bit. Second air jet we've had in today. Sarah M. Greetings from us and the cats.
Meow.
Short separation, wasn't it? Wow. Trailing a bit of vortex there. What's that? What's happened? Oh. Nice. Nice bit of vortex off those flaps. Such a car, such a £10 super chat. Towards the hot coffee fun. Thank you, Sasha. Wow. The wheels and brakes are getting a good wash there, aren't they, eh? Singapore 308, 32 minutes out for Slinger. Speedbird 127 is a return premium member. Welcome back, Speedbird. Yeah, Rab, we did make the right move, didn't we? What'd you say, Julie? He's obviously gone down into the sink for a drink, all the way down on his thread, and then he saw me, and then he just started climbing back up very slowly though. It was cool, man, it was cool, fair play to him. He was like, oh sorry mate, I'm just having a drink. Great view, Paula, life in the view, thank you. I think we made the right choice. You know what I think I might do later, Jelly? I think I might do a little show on Concorde. Just, you know, like off the cuff sort of thing. Just have a little Look at that, man. Look at that. He's going full bore on that, man. Wow. That was gnarly, man. Aeromexico, eh? The original Screamliner. Yeah. I don't know what Mexican is for fantastic, but Spanish, bellissimo. No, that's Italian. Fandabadorzi. going to be one of those ones you've already heard or something like that. Oh, Bob, we'll have lots of things that we can do while I'm recuperating. So yeah, I just thought, because it is today the celebration of the first flight of Concorde in its commercial, the first commercial flight of Concorde. I know that there is talk of Boom Supersonic bringing an SST into operation, but it might happen. I just think that I think time might not be on their side at Boom Supersonic. I mean, you know, they've gone as far as building an assembly facility, haven't they? But the fact that it's going to be catering for far less passengers than Concorde did, and also it would be, I mean, they're talking about using it transcontinental rather than, you know, transatlantic. That's, I think, why United have invested in the program in terms of putting orders in. But you never know, do you? You never know. But I don't think it's something that we're going to see sort of at Heathrow. If we do, I think I'll probably be long gone by then. This is Saudia's triple. Oh, it's Qatar, yeah. There we go, today, are they? All right, fellas. How'd you get where? Up there, up to the traffic lights, turn right, keep going right and up the road. It's a bit of a walk. Wow. Wow. 3 days old, that 220. How cool is that? James Taylor Quartet. Only a few days old. Wow. Don't be getting baguette crumbs on the carpet then. like them to go heavy on the reverses. Isn't it? Oh, that's ironic. I was going to say, is that Avianca? Because normally the Avianca and Aeromexico are around about the same time, and they always give it large, man. You should have said it. Why did you say it, Jerry? What did he say it? All right, mate? Right. Yeah. Good on you, mate. I had no idea that the Lancaster, where was it you saw the 225? Was it Crestwood? Yeah. No idea that the Lancaster bomber, the first revised, well, I say new Lancaster bomber coming from after it was after the Manchester was changed. It still had its central fin, the first Lancaster bomber, didn't it? Before they got rid of it. But yeah, was it Presswood? He's squatting. It's like the is this Ray G18? It's like grey on it. Wow. Yeah. Indeed you can, great. The unmistakable profile of a 787. There's no way that you're going to mistake that, is there? British Prime Minister. A while back was oddly impressed. There we go. Tony Hibbs. Just be discharged. Feet up, mate. Literally. It's actually. Yeah. Has improved significantly. Getting up there, but they were quite, I don't know, 359 was. Was in front of the, I guess the stretched variant. Nice. Yeah, that's no surprise. Yeah, but yeah, they will be though, because that's domestic, isn't it? Well, short haul, sorry. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, Steph Bird, I'd have to look back at a video, rewind it by 10 minutes or something, or half an hour, see if the lights have reduced in intensity. Maybe they are. Actually, when I said earlier on about pilots asking them to turn them up, I think it was more a case of asking them to turn them down because they were too bright. We're able to see them quite some way out now, aren't we? Obviously grabbing into the sort of crosswind now, isn't it? Emirates A380, the Grand Slam tennis ball plane is leaving soon. Is it lining up? When's that Saudia special livery 787 coming in, Jilly? That might come in on the 9 right. is deteriorating a little bit again. Yeah. James Taylor Slinger, 3 minutes out. Special livery. Yeah. It is crazy that, you know, some of these liveries do look absolutely terrible from a long distance, don't they? You've got to be up really close to them to appreciate them, if you appreciate them at all, really. GCIVZ, if you're on a BA350 with a not of APU, yesterday the engines had to be started on stand rather than at pushback. Well, that's because they can't use the auxiliary power unit. They had to use the ground power unit to start the engines. Obviously start one engine, then the other engine can be started by using the active engine, if you see what I mean. So yeah, it's quite simple. The obviously the ground power unit would start the auxiliary power unit initially from cold and dark when the aircraft's on stand. If the auxiliary power unit is unserviceable, as they say, they will use a starter, a ground starter, to fire it up. And then obviously once that engine is fired up, they will be able to push back and fire up the other engine by using that engine, generally, I think. shout me when the tennis 380 is lined up. Ah, I can hear her. New ball. Not the best livery Emirates have ever done, to be honest. Reducing again. Down to £300 for should be able to watch until he closes out the show. Jamesy G, yes. If it is damaged beyond repair, which it probably won't be, but if it was, yeah, they'd have to part out the aircraft, dismantle it as best they could, and then literally scrap it on site. Or actually, probably what they do is chop it up into segments and then ship it out to somewhere. They'd probably cut it up, wouldn't they? I imagine. That'd be good. He looked very unsteady on his feet getting out of his helicopter earlier on, I've got to say. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, look. Yeah, look at that. Okay, there's your thumbnail, GP. I like that. I like that. Now that is the one that was damaged, folks. And she's got a nice shiny new livery look. Doesn't she look nice? Well done, Saudi. As she's turning left, Jilly, I'm going to get a better one. Yeah. Oh, 380 on the touch. The slinger. I didn't. Don't even remember. Oh. Woody, good question. How to learn meta? Well, it's a weather. It's the current weather. Is what METAR is. To learn it, as in how to read the METAR, is that Woody? Yeah, I would imagine if you go online, Woodsy, sorry. If you go online, you'll be able to get some kind of a tuition video or something on there, I'd imagine. But it is all laid out for you. Stand by GP, just going now for bloody lamppost out the flipping way. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Someone said just now they got socks like that. Who's out on the back then? Who's out on the back? That's a kid, is it? Okay. Rain's back. Launch customer of the 380, Singapore Airlines, of course. CEOs. 2700 shouters. Toronto bound. Oh, nice. Kind of nice slither through that cloud, man. She's still there. about this thing. Yeah. I cannot thank him enough. Yeah, I know. Wet hands, gloves, freezing fingers. And now I've got my hand in this thing, and it's like a well, nice hot blanket inside. Very cozy. No, left hand's controlling it. No. Right hand's fine. He's in a pocket with hand warmers. He's nice and cozy and all. No, there's no inter-rivalry between me hands. Come on, Donald, what do you want? Greenland? Iceland? Come on, flipping it. Be little next. BA crew and the tech team sorting out the aircraft that the family arrived on into Mauritius from Gatwick. Switch runways, number plate spotters. Do they know there's no runway switch at all? It's Christmas time. Sorry. Oh, he's found something. Found something. He's seen something. Yes. It's hard when they're on 09s. There's a plane outside my window. Oh no, okay. But he's going the wrong way. Don't they know there's no runway switch on nice? Here's to you, thanks and praise for the runway switch. Just stop it now. Stop it now. Asking a very valid question there. How many 380s land at Heathrow? I think isn't there 26 operations a day with 380? Something like that, isn't it? Oh my God, there we go with me 22s, 26s and 28s again. Not available anywhere. fascinating. Amusement Park in Tokyo. Mind you, I'll tell you what I did watch the other day on YouTube. Gary C is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Gary. One thing I did see when we were at the not at the well, it was actually the dog park and the park and all that sort of thing. The factories behind that, you know, those big sort of like those great big metal structures outside and all that kind of stuff, quite heavy industry type thing going on there. Watching a very interesting video about recycling, a recycling plant and all that. Fascinating. It's just I watched one from India, which was crazy because it was pandemonium. They were making these giant gear wheels in India, but they were doing it like just digging it out of a hole and making the mould out of a hole. I mean, very clever how they did it with sand and all that. But the organisation was horrendous. You know, just the facility itself was just streams of metal everywhere and rock and old bits of moulding and yet in Japan it's like, you know, even the little robots have got a little song as they go along, you know. Amazing how from one big industrial city to another. I read it last year. Apparently, India have got a facility to build or have been building fan blades for the CFM56. No doubt to supply to the Russians, I would imagine. I'm going to say that because it's quite well known that India supplied to the Russians, as do so many other countries as well. You know, backhanders and all that sort of thing. Because obviously the Russian aviation industry is crying out for engine parts to service their aircraft. I remember seeing, you know, an example of a Russian flight deck with post-it notes all over the place. Don't use this, don't pull that, don't switch that, use this at your own peril, and all that kind of crazy stuff. Japan Airlines. Shilling in the meter. It's actually actually 5 shillings and 6pence. Oh. Yeah. Take 20 seconds to do. LH4. How I think it's 1,500 degrees centigrade. Is it 1,500 degrees centigrade inside the turbine blades? The high pressure turbine blades have to withstand something around about that. Obviously, the blades get hotter and hotter as the air is compressed as it goes through the compressors. Obviously, and then into the there's a mid turbine compressor as well, isn't there? Then it goes into the combustor, and then after that the hot air goes through the turbines, which is interestingly enough the turbine that turns the front end of the engine. So sort of like but those blades at the back there, very interesting how they're manufactured as well, and the complexity of manufacturing them in terms of the materials that they use, so much so that they break down all the molecules and all that kind of thing, and I can't remember exactly what it is, but because I was never good at that sort of stuff, but very, very clever, very interesting way of manufacturing it, where they draw it up through this coil, and by the time it reaches the top of the coil, it's just one single. It's not a set, which basically makes it extremely strong and able to withstand temperatures exceeding 1,500 degrees centigrade. Absolutely insane. Yeah, yes, they do run hotter than the melting point fan man. Absolutely insane. Intermediate turbine, I think, lives under 800. That's sort of the middle of the engine temperature, yeah. And they actually use the intermediate turbine to cool the air that's going through the back end of the engine, which is quite interesting, even though it's not very cool, but it's cooler than what's coming out the back, if you see what I mean. What's your name? Virginia Plain. Gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Brian. That's very kind of you, mate. TSTU greetings from Newport Beach, California. Rise and shine. Nice day in California, that's for sure. Compared to what we've got here. He had a delay. It is very rainy. You'd be right in thinking that. Well, one of those for a start. No ATR. I'm flying on the ATR, am I? Set. Referring to live aircraft, Rab. Actually watched a Just Planes cockpit flight video the other day, and it was an Embraer 175. I think it was a Caribbean operator flying to Los Angeles or something like that. Irish pilot of all things. And I was quite surprised how basic, or should I say, lack of the overhead panel. Is it the the overhead panel is quite bare compared to the Airbus. That may have more like the Airbus 330 recently. Yeah, but you can't use the I can't use the FCU or the McDo, can I, with the A330? I wouldn't want to, you know. Is it? Jimmy Stewart film. He was so scared of flying, he asked the stewardess, what about the weight of the rainwater on the wings? Brilliant. Yeah, we're going to be getting rid of that, mate, once we start moving, don't you worry about it. Adam Torfix is a brand new member. Welcome, Adam. Lovely to see you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks to everybody. It's usually better than this, folks, I've got to be honest with you. But we're just carrying on regardless today. Albion, what are the engines on the E145? CF34 engines, tiny little things, based on the CFM56 engine, just a smaller engine basically. General Electric and CF. So obviously you've got the CF6 engine, which is a big giant variant of it. I guess the CF34 is probably just a mini version of the CF6, isn't it? I don't really know. Yeah, of course, we're picking the we're trying to pick the aircraft for the world tour, and I came to a bit of a dead end the other day, because obviously I did adjust the first segment of the world tour. This is something that we're going to be doing on the flight sim whilst I'm recuperating. Wow, look at the flex on this thing. Watch them, look at the wings just go. Oh, that's insane, isn't it? Okay, let's just go right down here. Yeah, because obviously we didn't want to go. You know, the first segment of the world tour was, it just called it the Americas, and the first stop was New York, London, New York. But we want to sort of like take in some other stuff as well. So I changed it based on the A321, which has a range of around about 3,800 nautical miles, I think, something like that. So I re-clocked it and changed it London to Edinburgh, Edinburgh to Reykjavik, Reykjavik to Toronto, which is 2,598 miles, Toronto to Seattle, Seattle to Anchorage, Anchorage to Vancouver, 2,900 miles. I think it's 3,500 or 3,800 miles anyway. Vancouver to Los Angeles, and then Los Angeles to Hawaii, which you can do on an A321 CEO. But then I got stuck, because where do I go from there? Literally, I would need an A321 Neo to go anywhere west of Hawaii. For example, if I was to do Narita, and then go Singapore, and then go south to Perth, and then work my way around Perth, Australia, and then obviously at one point us going over to it would probably be, would it be Sydney, Auckland, Melbourne, or something like that? I don't know. But then so we're basically, we found a simulator model that works with the FSI, with the additions, the wing systems that I'm using. So, well, Lee, it is going to take a week, and that's the plan. It needs to be. I've basically done it over 30 days, because across the Pacific. Yeah, what, from Los Angeles to Hawaii? Yeah, but Hawaii to where? We need to go from Hawaii west, don't we? So it's either that, or we do go for the A330, which obviously has a significantly longer range. Janet Force tuning from a cold California. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I could, but I just like the authenticity. Yeah, Hawaii to Guam. What's the distance? Hawaii to Guam. There is no XLR available, unfortunately. Well, so Hawaii to Guam is 3,800 nautical miles. Well, that's right on the limit, isn't it? Don't forget that I will be flying empty. There won't be any passengers on board the aircraft, and there won't be any cargo. So I will be going maximum on the fuel, well, I was going to do or Nook, Greenland, but it kind of like it's very close to Reykjavik, isn't it? The distance. Anyway, I might bump into Donald, and you know, might get delayed. I know he's going to Iceland, isn't he? I don't know. Yeah. Well, Martin, you will be travelling with me. You'll sort of like be with me, you know, all sitting behind me. Well, you know what I mean. But if I know that what I know, but you know, all those people with their crazy jumpers and tie-dye trousers. That first leg, all those legs that I just talked about, is within range to is within range to do it with passengers, but no cargo. You'll have to come with just what you've got on, and that's it. Okay, make a proper Lufthansa livery look. Diesel 1.3. Saw that being towed earlier. Lovely sound. It's a beautiful noise. Michael Bodden, indeed it is. My post-op flight plan. of a train on a track. Sorry to hear that melody. Condolences to you. Terrible loss. Oh look, angry tug. Post ops. Yes. Ah. His bottom teeth showing. Flint Hills Model Railway. Holy, that's 787. Mr. Email. So sorry for the loss. Clearer conditions now. Tell you what though, made the wrong decision to not put the heated shoe warmers in today. Feet are starting to really struggle. There will be on that one Andrew Menday because it is a traditional towing vehicle with a tug and a bar, as opposed to the lift operating type. The lift operating type, obviously the vehicle itself is angry tug. like it there, does it? A little bit offline. Showing the correction. Wow. Boschorama. Yeah. Iberia, I think. No, Virgin, isn't it? Have you got a picture of it? It should, if you Google Virgin Atlantic tug, you'll probably. Right. Wow, isn't that beautiful, man? The way those wings just relax. Wow. That's where you feel it's lurching left to right, isn't it? Crazy, man. Deflex and swing. Emirates A380, 28 minutes out. Well, got to hang for that then, haven't we, really, I guess. It's got to be the closeout, isn't it, EK31? Thank you, Diesel. Paul Watson, yes. think they've still got that jet, you know, with Steve Wright on. Steve Wright in the afternoon. Turned that Avianca jet round quick, didn't they? I think that may be some kind of a glitch, Kevin, in all honesty. I think that might be a glitch. I don't think he means to post it 3 times. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. It's, he's creating a service, isn't he, giving us information? I mean, Kevin, it's a nice thing that he does. Goes to the Mr. Angry was from Purley. He's got everything. Oh, Heathrow's in the house. Hello to you, Heathrow. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Guess you guys, I don't know if you've been busy today, because I mean it's you know, normal procedures really. Even with the rain, I don't think there's been many delays today. But again, running a city, I wouldn't even say a little city, it's a major sort of, like, you know, we're talking NATS here, we're talking about air traffic control mainly there. But in terms of Heathrow, the operation, it's incredible when you think of all the logistics going into running. I've mentioned it so many times before. Keeping an operation like this running. Baggage halls, baggage reclaim, you know, ground workers, staff, overall infrastructure is just an incredible model that keeps going from 6 in the morning till 11 at night. But even then, you know, you've got all your maintenance teams, you've got aircraft being shifted around for the next morning, or being put on remote stand, going to maintenance, coming from maintenance, being prepared. It's just a hell of a logistics task, isn't it? Oh, is he going to go off the runway then and then missed his exit, maybe? Possibly mean so we'll go around for this following jet. Yeah, he's off in time. Yeah, a bit clearer now, Scropey. It's got a flight in one of those KLM E2s booked for June. I don't think they will, EGPX, because obviously, you know, I think there's in terms of the number of, oh, nice bit of vortices coming off this triple. Nice. I think they're not far off having as many Embraer E2s now as they have 737-800s left in their fleet, have they, or am I completely wrong there? Wasn't this aircraft making that noise, is it? It's an aircraft in the test cell. Must be. Talking of 737s, first one of the show, look. Type of Glasgow, is it? David shown at Geek KLM's 41 737s of 3 variants of and 25 E1 E2s. Okay, so I saw quite some way off. The Ram. He's still at college though, I think, isn't he? He was a sensible lad, was Ben. Somerset Barbie, hello there. Oh yeah. Michael B. Good view of the flaps from this location. Talking about possibly maybe talking about the ground spoilers there, Michael. Or the boards, as Emu calls them. Oh, look how low that is, mate. looks EK31 in the Lamborn. Doesn't look as though it will need a hold. Yeah, pretty much been pretty clean today, hasn't it? Even though we've seen some horrible weather, this kind of weather is not the sort of thing that creates massive delays. I wouldn't have thought. Well, it is a great location, Aidan, but it's not a great location if you're on the floor. Obviously, as you can appreciate, I'm some 10 feet up from the ground, so obviously it's good on 2.7s, and anyone can come here on 2.7s. Obviously, if you're on foot, looks like Avro's off. Take care, Avro. Sudden surge of people for EK31, isn't it? Yes, indeed. Left of here on the 2.7s is indeed a great position. Not just once though, how many times? Worse than me? Emirates A380 UK31, 7 minutes out, 8,000 feet over North Land. It's nicely now. Brilliant. That page well worth it for views like this, thank you. Ananth. Hey now. There's a number of, it's the Hong Kong group, isn't it? Isn't it the Hong Kong group that controls, it's Hainan, Hong Kong Airlines, Sichuan or Chwing and all that lot in it. Look, we've got a bit of a stack performing here, look. Shenzhen with ping pong. Tangerine. Definitely George likes the Hainan livery, yeah. Smart. Of course, we've seen that livery at Anchorage, haven't we, on the 747? But it's not Hainan, is it? It's one of the others, isn't it? Sapana, that's it, yeah. And then finally figured out the other day the Swiss Swire logo on the side of the Cathay Pacific jet stand for, it was, okay. What is it then? I thought it was part of the, banking group, wasn't it? No? Well, the roof has been fixed at the Thistle. It's just the company is just taking a lot of time. That health and safety executive is dragging its feet, getting the permits signed off on it. That's the reason why we're not on the Thistle. Swire Group, huge shipping in Hong Kong. Sir John was my landlord in Chile. Oh, Sir John Swire, is it? Okay, it's his. Oh wow, blimey. Was his landlord. Fair play. Didn't see much of him. Oh, nice spool down. Take a little bit of fun. Yeah, a little bit of fun. Never going to see the old Festival of Creativity again, are we? See the aircraft, but not livery. Foxy Boeing. Wow, Scott Hetherington's Swire Group been going since 1816. Wow. Possibly, yeah, I would have thought so. No? Oh, okay. Established now, by the sounds of it. Woodsy, thanks earlier on for regarding the airport's meta. I can now confidently read a full report. Many thanks. There we go. Nice one, Woodsy. That's fantastic. Yeah, it is quite complicated but once you get your head around it, it is something that's like, oh yeah, of course, I understand that. That's the time that it was the latest report is. That's the first thing normally. And it's normally got a Z on it, hasn't it? Meaning Zulu, which is GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. So even during the summer months, it's always GMT is Zulu, which is why it's always in the summer. It's an hour difference, and depending upon where you are in the world, it's always GMT local. So you have to work back or forwards depending on where you are in the world. And then it carries on. Peter Campbell, UK 31, 3,700 feet over Windsor. Crossing the threshold yet? Threshold's just here, isn't it? Hayden? This guy hasn't even crossed the threshold yet. Threshold, just the very last part of before you actually hit the runways. Yeah, I'm at the threshold, and I sort of think. In fact, that's the way I've always. I might be wrong actually. There he is. Okay. Okay, so it isn't GMT though. It isn't GMT. Zulu. Okay. Universal time code. Okay, so that's. Just starting to rain, mate. Just starting to rain. Look at that for timing, man. Come on, son, get off the runway. Off you get. Okay. Oh, so it is GMT. Yeah. They're both the same. Okay, all right. 100, 70, 60, 50, 40, retard, 10, there we go, she's down, spoilers up, reverse is green, decel. Yeah. Prop liner over the top of me. C-130, there we go, Aaron Thomas, thank you. Foxy Bowen ANC1 would be taking off about now. Oh. John Walton, 6OK on Icelandair 321neo. Yes, I can say that. I can say yes. We flew it long haul, man. Yeah, good leg room and everything, yeah. Lovely personnel and everything. Take your own food. For goodness sake, make sure you take your own food. I tell you what, that pizza oven, that pizza at Reykjavik's nice, though, isn't it? Yes, they did, and that was nice. I think this is Air China, isn't it? Maybe not. China Airlines. You didn't put it on 4 hours, did you? No, man, you put it on 3 hours and 30 minutes or something. Really? You know, if you need a
Enjoy.